And I've been chilling, watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew, and we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting. 'Cause you got me haunting, haunting. 'Cause you got me haunting. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on the full moon. And we still be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting. 'Cause you got me haunting, haunting. 'Cause you got me haunting. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mess me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me haunting, haunting. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting. Hold on.
I can't wait to leave this town, 'cause lately I've been feeling down. The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car, hit the button, drive real far. Put that record on me, like, I'm dreaming of you, I dream of a new night. Fight in the dark till we see the sunlight. My love, it's you and I. Close, close and cool like this fire. So reach for the stars, 'cause we're aiming high. You can't wait to see me now, 'cause lately you've been feeling down. You lay awake alone at night. Oh, like your life inside a car. Forget the world and drive real far. Put that record on again. Oh, my love, it's you and I. Close, close and cool like
Good evening, everyone. Welcome. I'm sorry about starting a little bit late. I was cleaning off my braces. I dropped one of my bands on the floor, and I couldn't find it. I mean, I found it eventually, but I had to put a new one in. That took a little bit longer to do. So I do apologize about that. I had to put a new one in. Again, I wanted to keep, I wanted to change that at least a little bit later, but it's fine. It's gonna happen in like an hour anyway. So, swapping out like an hour earlier than I would like, but it's fine. It's all Gucci. So again, I apologize about starting late, but hi, it is I, your friendly local dragon VTuber streamer, your Dragon Saint here on this wonderful Tuesday evening, Tuesday night. Gonna be playing more Star Rail as per the schedule, and also because I said we were gonna be playing on today. But it will be a short stream tonight. I'll go a little bit past one, not like drastically past one. Because again, I apologize about starting a little bit late. So, not too crazy past one, but it'll be like around that time. That will end. Well, I have to, because I have an appointment in the morning that I have to get some sleep for. So I'd rather get a little bit for that, because I gotta leave here at like not quite 9:15, but like somewhere around that time, so I can get there, find a decent parking spot. Because damn, when I went there the last time, it was oof. I finally found one, but ugh. I was hoping this was like going earlier. It'll not be as hectic, so we'll see. But yeah, so last time on Star Rail we got done with the 4.0 section of the story. We beat Sparxie after she tried to release a mimetic virus to not turn everyone into Sparxie, but to make people want to, well, let's just say become, in giant quotations loosely, you want to be like her, not actually become her. Even though we saw everyone with like this Sparxie face on them, because they, want to be like her, so they do stuff just like her. But we fought her, we beat her. But also during that time, we had to find the 3 missing pieces of this this painting that they had broken down and stashed away. I think it was the moon, the boat, and the water. I forget the name of the painting, but it's all about humanity. It was gonna interfere with whatever plans she had. They found that, put it back together, had to fight, beat her. Still have no idea if the Sparkle we were with, because shocker, we get told, hey, the Sparkle you're with is actually a fake. It's the mask I discarded. I'm the real one. And then of course they both disappear. Still not knowing who's real and who's not, and this is the whole thing. But also, in the process of getting the 3 pieces of the painting, we get alluded to that 15 years ago something happened when Himeko was at the academy with the other students, and something happened to him. After we beat Sparxie, we went back to the classroom and found out, oh yeah, this murderer was also a supplicant in the previous Phantom Moon games, along with Himeko, who was also a supplicant. Shocker, I know. But turns out that other supplicant went on a killing spree, killed all the students, and went outside and killed more people. And then some random dude probably shows up and says, "Oh yeah, my daughter, Himeko, same name as you, weird. She died. Who are you?" And then she goes, "You have the same name as my dad, who was non-existent in my entire life. Why do you have his same name? Who are you?" And now we end on the weird cliffhanger of, is the dad real? Is she real? Are they both fake? Is one of them, like, is one of them an imaginary that just popped into being? Like, who knows? Who knows? So, we might find that out, I guess. And they also know that, the entirety of the the Sinwish Syndicate got wiped out. Scott is also dead, like hella dead, because he was there apparently and he died. So the murderer from 15 years ago apparently is back, and that caused Asheville to be, "I need to get vengeance from my friend Costide, who's dead." So he called Pearl, they agreed, he's now going to be a supplicant. Meanwhile, at the same time, Silverwolf is trying to get a mask from her as well. So they make an agreement to join. Well, I say join, but they're in like an agreement of some kind of letting Silverwolf join as a supplicant. I think right now we only have 4 or 5 supplicants in the Phantom Moon games. Sparxie, who we beat, us, Sunday, Silverwolf is one, Asheville is another. The Unknown Killer is apparently a supplicant. So that only leaves, I think, 1 or 2 more to join. I think Blade is trying to get one as well. I could be entirely wrong. I don't know, but yeah, things be weird. But will the real Himeko please stand up? Please stand up. Will the real Himeko please stand up? Please stand up. But anyway, no more yapping. Even though there was a Nintendo Direct today. And I watched it. It was pretty good. Nothing too crazy. There was a there's like a 2-hour thing, and only 45 minutes of it was the direct. The other hour and a half or so was the treehouse segment afterwards. Where I guess they just cover the different games and whatnot, like Star Fox and like the new rhythm game that got announced. And then there's a new, well, I say new, but like in Fire Emblem, I guess it's coming out either this year or next year. Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3 getting switched to editions. There's gonna be a new Xenoblade that's gonna be coming out, I think, next year. There's another 2D Final Fantasy coming out called Resonance, and then good old Sayu's voice one of the characters in it, or her. And apparently you can not summon, but you can kind of fight alongside other characters from other Final Fantasy games. Like they showed off Cloud as one of the people to fight with. And yeah, Pocopia got a free update. They can now go underwater. And then there's like a expansion pass where there's like a free like new features are gonna be added this year, and then like actual DLC is gonna be added next year. And of course they teased Manaphy, like, you know, some like rumors and whatnot were suggesting. Duskbloods got shown off. Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 coming to Switch, like standalone title, like 1, 2, and 3. And then there's gonna be like a collection of all 3 coming in October. And of course they showed off. This is apparently they just showed off more stuff of Kingdom Hearts 4. No release date yet. But they showed off more actual stuff of it, which is kind of a shocker. Because like I would have thought for sure that thing is still in still in development hell. But nope, that thing is still alive and kicking. But it's probably safe to assume it's gonna be coming out probably like next year. No, I would assume it's probably gonna be next year. So we'll see. But all in all, like it wasn't bad. It was a pretty good one all around. I'd probably give it like a 6.5 out of 10. Like there wasn't really anything crazy going on. Like just showed off some stuff, had some announcements and whatnot, but it wasn't anything crazy. So, but it was pretty good, all things considered. So, without any further ado, I will stop yapping and we will start playing. Now we can get this stuff going.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home after?
Continue the trailblazing expedition. Now we could go around actually explore stuff, but I'm gonna save that stuff for later. Shortly after the Sparxie fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect.
Oh yeah, because the so-called medical hospital of the tavern is called Fatal Error. And that place is connected to the vault where Sparkle keeps all of her stuff at. And apparently, Kuchiba, who we had apparently met before, but I don't remember her at all. Whether it's like Penacony or before, like, I don't remember her at all. I remember Giovanni because he was pretty prevalent in the Ethereum Wars thing. But Kuchiba, I don't remember her at all. Yeah, she's apparently the so-called doctor, or temporary doctor that was chosen for that round. And I guess treatment for Sparkle was to pretty much get cremated so that, you know, Sparxie would disappear, but we don't know if it would have happened because we still don't know who's the real Sparkle and who's not. So yeah.
Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines
I don't
after
know.
me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
I was wrong. It's not Kuchiba. Kuchiba is the I guess like the cop, but the officer from the Office of Aberration Defense, who's just kind of maintaining, who's essentially like the police force, kind of. Wait, like some other doctor lady I forget the name of. But Kuchiba is part of the Aberration Defense, and apparently supplicants can do whatever the hell they want unless it's highly illegal. So they couldn't do anything with like Sparxie. They just left her to do whatever he wanted. So yeah, but Kuchiba and Ashvale know each other because they were together when they're at the crime scene and they found Scott. So yeah.
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Very good.
You don't have to repeat that.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparxie.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe he can be the one to say it?
Why am I here? What kind of crazy talk is that?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully observe the subject's microexpressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparxie, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
Yes.
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparxie Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparxie from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
You're welcome.
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Again, you're welcome.
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imagine infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
What level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, Do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Damn. Planarcadia is a fighter reduces over uncontrollable aberration in the scale of damage they cause. Ghost level weak. To be imagining more like the contest. Recent device feeling ghost busting squads and reluctantly one that complex mass disasters. Fiend. Poses a clear present danger, capable causing doesn't casualty or causing structural damage, throwing multiple seated blocks or entire small town into chaos. And through anything like an Everin Legends for ages. Mass casualty caused by Herald dead. Calamity level! Spirit threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more if left unchecked. It can lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. Herald of Death falls into this category in the Phantasm game. The upper limit is destruction caused by something going out of control. Also fall roughly in this range. Cataclysm level. Catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. Ooh, wow. Apocalypse level. Level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on Planarcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. Don't worry, I got there.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide.
He's dead.
He was murdered.
Like Asp.
What?
See, if I was in this situation, you know, and I get told, hey, this guy that you've had past dealings with, who doesn't like you don't like him, he's dead. I'd be like, damn, you sure? What do you do this time?
Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. More importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon Games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true. So, the Phantasmoon Games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
See, here's the thing. We've had, you know, prior dealings with Scott on the Lawfu and, you know, Penacony and everything. One of which, on the Lawfu, he made him, you know, perform animal noises. So I'm pretty sure he still harbors some resentment towards us. Hell, even during the like the Penacony like Holy Grail War, he's tried to take the easy way and try and get rid of us. So I'm pretty sure one of us might have went a little towards him. I mean, granted, none of us did, but you know, if it were to happen, you know.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantom Moon games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantom Moon games, they might become our enemy soon.
The Phantom Moon games.
You're way too young to decide like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantom Moon games. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
I mean, we still can.
I'll triumph in the Phantom Moon games in your stead.
Alright. But, look. Don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Man, that little, like, water container did not like that.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
Can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Sorry, I really want to do the card battle against them, but we got story. we gotta progress.
Got some new stock in. Want to hear the general store?
Oh, I'm good. Oh yeah, go this way. I don't know why I was thinking we go way to the top. What? Oh, the dog. Oh.
My strength isn't what it was.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Insanity!
A little honest time for resolution. Is that fair, I think?
And the fun thing is that I wasn't even like, wanting to attack the other people. It was gonna happen regardless.
To the soul.
Yeah, this team ain't bad.
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
Team's not bad at all. Remember, guys, if it's too good to be true, it usually is. Oh, right, yeah, this is the classroom, yeah. Classroom where it all happened, yeah. Where the hell are we? Oh, we're back in the tavern. So I guess if we just see a random door, we can just walk through and appear in the tavern. A door.
Isn't that a legend?
Adorable. All right.
You're here. Himeko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himeko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himeko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thawed out of an ice block.
Well, here's the thing.
Years ago, the Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the blood-stained games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name, who exactly are you?
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
I'm gonna just, no, I mean, I'm gonna just, I'm gonna, ooh, look, a book in the corner. I'm gonna just read it over here.
Hold it. And you are?
No one of particular importance,
Don't tell me. Himeko, is this your child? What? What the fuck?
hello, Grandpappy.
Oh, could you please stop making things worse?
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait.
Okay. Alright, so apparently they're both real. They're not a figment of whoever's imagination, not imagining, not a ghost. They're both alive and well. But apparently Himeko survived the ordeal 15 years ago. Dad came back right after it happened. And was like, oh my god, my daughter's alive, yay!
Who's the father?
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of Trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himeko's son for a second there.
We don't have anything resembling each other. But do you not even watch the news at all?
Ah, you must forgive me. I'm just an old-timer who's lost touch with the times. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Ah, Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old. Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
Oh, you might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantasmoon games.
So they were both right in their assumptions. Where she was still alive after the whole thing 15 years ago. Dad being almost non-existent. And he's also right in thinking, oh, I thought she died with all of the other kids. Since they just, like, they put everything away and didn't tell no one. So we just assumed you were dead. I had this grave. It turns out all this time, you were actually alive.
I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himeko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean.
Hey, whoa.
The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students, and see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me?
I'm curious as to know what happened. How did she get out alive? I'd like to know.
Can we talk?
I'm all ears.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himeko ever mentioned her surname to you?
She rarely talks about herself.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But... what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
I'm so glad the game did it because I was gonna be like, what the hell is that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Yes.
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the Weathering Curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himeko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
Alright, and what did he do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore.
I mean, it kind of does.
Seekers' folk remedies, the intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I'm sure deep down she understands you're trying to do everything possible to save her life.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant. You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works?
Sure.
I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Better late than never.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
Yup.
Thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right this way.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for around here? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Well, there's some things that you're better off not knowing. All right, my dude. You don't want to know, so don't ask questions. Don't ask questions you're not ready for the answer.
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
I mean, with a small white lie, you know.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Sure.
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, my fees are nothing to sneeze at.
I mean, we know people from the Law Food, the IPC, Penacony. We know some big shots ourselves, you know?
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
I mean, we're not gonna do the top one. Top one just seems weird.
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble. If
Never mind, they were both that way. Doesn't matter.
Conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
This is Himeko's dad, Ryusuke.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
I still love the fact that Pom Pom is in the chef outfit. I love it.
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himeko.
Mad? Why would I be mad?
Oh. Ooh. Oh, she is pissed. See, anytime someone's like, please don't be mad, they go, why would I be mad? I wouldn't be mad. You know they're livid. Also, look at Pom Pom. Try to get out of the way. Hold on. Actually, yeah, better idea. Hold on. And you can see Pom Pom is like sweating. He knows. He also knows. Oh God. It's about to be a bloodbath.
Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything
God.
else you'd like to see?
Oh God.
Can show you around.
Oh God. Oh God, she's smiling. She is extremely pissed.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here, please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us.
But shouldn't I leave the two of you alone?
I want to talk about the Fantas Moon Games, not just personal matters.
Okay.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
I will admit, odd music choice for what just happened. Should not be having such joyful music playing after that, alright?
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Ooh. Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Ooh.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Ooh.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
Oh, we're about to witness another murder.
Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please, don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here. Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Are you sure you want to keep talking, or should I, or should I just kind of also make myself scarce?
Himeko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Yeah.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best, and I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp.
Yep.
I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure he must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District.
Sorry.
Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
Yeah, but is it the same one as before, though?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Yeah, but what if it's the same... Well, I don't want to say the same person, but... What if it was like a case of... like a split personality? You know? Kind of like Jekyll and Hyde. Where it's this, you know, same body, but two different minds. And like one takes over when the other one is like resting. Something like that could happen, so it's technically not the same person. That I would think would be more plausible than them just being like, oh yeah, it's just a random dude who's super into that, that murderer, and now he's doing the same thing.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Planarcadia.
Oh, yeah, so this is literally the same thing.
Exactly. As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Oh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as he has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, he will have my full support. I'd like him to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himeko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad.
At least they're...
My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express.
At least they went from being awkward silence to, hey, there's decent conversation, you know? It's something. It's not much, but it's something.
Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Well...
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon Games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryosuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Me?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead. Himeko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in Planarcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Perlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Perlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Ionic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
Yeah, I'm kind of the boat with the second option. I'm not the best with words.
About it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions.
And Topaz and Jade.
Experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for him here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at an adorable young lady like me, right?
You just want to tour the so-called entertainment area. That's all she wants to do.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantasmoon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
I understand. In that case, March, and I'll be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparxie? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Oh yeah, we can do some shopping.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue. Ah, look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
Oh yeah, because March is a bunny, we're a raccoon. I think Himeko is a fox. I want to say Weld is supposed to be like a dog, I think. And I'm not sure about Don Hung.
Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Perlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic! No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the Plaza Gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
And one of us is gonna get kidnapped.
Might as well take a look around then.
One of us is gonna get kidnapped. There we go.
Collective. Thank you so much for your help this time. Please continue to support. If you want to keep going over my dead body, get upset whenever I see cooking.
Dreamless coffee. Oh, you see, he's trying to riz. Oh. How do we get attacked by drinking in front of it? I will protect domestic brands.
I pulled an all-nighter playing games again.
That was hilarious.
Reach out to me for Perlux.
Fucking Thundercool is like, no, you'll not be drinking anything that's not from Planarcadia. We only drink the domestic stuff and nothing else.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared? Hey, you hear the news? There was a
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparxie. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
You're welcome.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
So, are there any charges or fees?
Isn't that Detective Passerby? What? What's he...
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Oh. Talking about that. Asta, we found a ghost dog. Looks like Peppy. It's the double Peppy. Hey, we'll do that one later.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Hey, yo.
Wow, you are unbelievably childish.
Potential collaboration.
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores.
Alright, I guess we now talk to Ashvale. I'm like, what's up, buddy?
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad! But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Eliminate all suffering, huh?
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the blood-stained games 15 years ago?
I've heard of it.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smile's predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Hey, Issa. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. Let me shout you out real quick. Ooh, Sky, Children of the Light. Ooh, interesting. Nice, nice. Glad to hear the stream was good. So, welcome, Raiders. One I'm Dragon Stream, Local Dragon VTV streamer. I'm a variety streamer, but mainly play gachas, Halo, and Pokemon. But I do play other games from time to time because it's fun and I like doing it. So, welcome. We be starting the 4.1 section of Planarcadia story tonight on Star Rail. Trying to get at least a little bit done of the story. Won't get all of it done, obviously, but we'll try and get some of it done before I have to end it a little bit early tonight because I have an appointment in the morning to get my ear looked at again. So, yeah. But it is gonna be. Again, I am pretty far behind. I'm a couple updates behind because 4.3 just came out and we're just started 4.1. So we got a while to get caught up and yeah. Also, hey GR. Welcome, hope you're also doing well. Welcome. You're just playing with the friendos. Nice, nice. Hope they also had fun. And if they did, nice. So again, thank you very, very much for the rain. Much appreciated. So, alright, if you gotta get, if you gotta head out, thank you for stopping by. Check out the stream. Don't forget to leave a follow that we can drop by later. And have fun with whatever it shall be. Hope to catch you later. But if you're gonna be sticking around, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff, just remember, you can either mute the tab, turn the volume down the stream, don't mute the stream or pause the stream itself. That way, your view can, still count and it means it a lot. It was a great time, a good time. Nice noise. You can tell has been playing D2 most of the day. Yeah, because the final update for it is out, yeah. And I don't play all the gachas, I play some. The only ones I really play are FGO, NTE, Star Rail, and ZZZ. And even then, I mean, I dabbled in Uma for a little bit. But I kind of, I don't want to say lost interest, but I just haven't had the desire to get into it again. Like, it's fun, but it's just, I don't know. I just can't get into it again for some reason. But I do have a funny little story I gotta talk about last night. So I thought about just going through the story because they added more to it on NTE, and I was like, nah, I won't start it yet because I want to keep farming for like a little bit longer. Because that way, once I hit 30, which I did, I got to Appraiser level 3, so I can level everyone and the arcs to 50. I got to that point last night. I was like, you know what? I don't have a I think it's Chaos, whatever element Daffodil and Lacrimosa are. Like, I don't have that one yet. The only I forget what the red element is called, but I only had Adler at the time. But I was like, you know what? We got new person out. I'll try do like 1, maybe like 2. See if I get lucky. Otherwise, I'll just keep saving until I don't know what her name is, but it's like the demon dragon waifu lady that they just announced. They give me out for, I think, 1.2, I want to say. I think. Which looks pretty cool. Like, I'm hoping she's a dragon waifu because I'd like to go for her. But I was like, you know what? I don't have the chaos yet, so I'll go for Lacrimosa. I'm not even joking. I was debating whether or not to like record it. Like mainly because, you know, you just have something new to edit and upload to like the gacha channel. So I was like debating whether or not to do it, but then I ultimately decided, nah, because it was new banner, you're guaranteed to get them. So it, like the excitement of, will I get spooked by someone else, or will I get them? It doesn't have the same kind of thrill. So I was like, nah, I won't do it. Not even joking. The first temple I did, I get Lacrimosa on the first dice roll. The first one. And as soon as it happened, I'm like, the fuck is going on? There's no way in hell. First 10 roll. Here's the other thing is, I only had a pity of 10. I did 1 10 roll back on Natalie's banner. Didn't get her. I was like, you know, I'll just wait. I'll just keep saving up for whatever. And the first 10 roll on this one, get her immediately. So I was like, god damn it. So I was like, alright, I guess I'll just keep rolling. Like, I'll do a few more. Maybe I'll get lucky, get the outfit. Without having to go through the whole 200 pulls to get it. I only did, I think, 4 or 5 more. I ended up getting a second copy of Lacrimosa. A second copy! So yeah. And I said, fuck it. I said, I'll just go for her arc. Had to do, I think, 3, maybe 4 pulls with the keys. I got her her arc, so yeah. Yeah. That's my gacha luck apparently. I'll do 25 tickets and 8 multis on FGO JP to get the new character. I get jack shit. And then 1 10 pull on Lacrimosa banner. And I get her first try. It's just like, what the fuck? So now I'm really worried about going for Yao Guang on Star Rail on Saturday. We'll do another gacha session on Saturday. Go for Yao Guang and her light cone. But now I'm worried. If I get her super quick, Or if I lose 50-50, I go all the way back around to get her. Same thing with Light Cone. Will I get it super quick, or I have to go all the way back around Second Pity? Who knows? But yeah, like after that happened, I farmed a little bit, hit Hunter rank 30, praise level 3. Got, I think, 15 plus like just like 2 or 3 dice, the blue dice. And I just went, alright, I guess I'll pull on the permanent banner. Because I got enough to do 2 10-fulls, so why not? So between going for Lacrimosa and the permanent banner, I got Mint maxed out, or I guess fully awakened. I got Edgar fully awakened. And I think I got like another Adler. Another Skia. And then, I'm not even joking, after the 210 pull on the permanent banner, I got, like, decent stuff, like nothing too crazy. I had 2 dice rolls left, and I went, well, I'm at 70 out of 90. I'll just say, heck it, roll out the last 2 dice, and maybe I'll see what I get. First one, nothing. Second roll, I get Bisong. I get the other red element character in the game. So yeah. That all happened last night. And I am upset I didn't record any of it. Because that shit would have been fucking nutty. Because after the second Lacrimosa, I'm like, yeah, it's just... nothing interesting is gonna happen now. Like, whatever. And then that happened. So I'm like, son of a bitch. Ugh. I hate it. What happened to you? I got a copy of Boss Lady in the second one. From her sauce pity, yep. Got her arc and... damn. Yeah, because I think I had to buy every single key from the shop to get it. To get her arc. Just like I got it. Which again, I'm not too worried about not getting the outfit because, in my opinion, it's not as good as the other ones you can buy. Like, it's good, but it's just not as good as the other ones, you know? Because it is something about, like, the whole, like, midnight blue and black that just looks so good. And apparently I'd also at some point gotten Bisong's signature arc at some point. I don't know when I got it, but I somehow got it. I just slapped that baby on him and went, alright, that's good. And then I just logged off. So I will probably farm a little bit more. Well, I have to farm a lot because I have to get people ascended and then level them up. So I probably won't be doing story stuff for a while, but I will be farming a lot so I can get people leveled up. You got the oh yeah, the flyer, yeah. Oh yeah, the funny thing is, I got the flyer just by rolling for it, and then 2 more afterwards. So I somehow managed to get the Lacrimosa's like flyer thing 3 times. Like 3 times, and it's like, okay, I would have preferred getting the vehicle decal, or even her outfit instead, but alright, cool. Yeah, that's the thing I did as well. I was trying to get modules, consoles, and all that stuff. Just to have something, you know. But it's like, Jesus. Because the only thing that really sucks is that since I hit 30, all of the enemies have now also been leveled up. So I really gotta level them up, otherwise I won't be doing as much damage as I should. But yeah, that happened last night. So, yeah. But let us resume because we have a short time.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Ah, Detective Passerby. What are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
How so?
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter. Yeah, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore. You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this research society of happy smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Alright, dude, fuck you too. Alright, Mr. Detective. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna call Asheville Mr. Dick Detective from now on. Dude's a dick. At first I liked him, but now he's a dick. Mr. Dick Detective. Mr. Ash Dick. Owner of the Asheville Dick Detective Agency. Dick.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
No, maybe.
I get it. I can see there's still a bit of doubt in your eyes.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Friend of yours among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept.
Hey, at least they weren't pumped up kicks.
No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Blood for blood.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashvale, the famous detective.
Dick Detective, you mean?
We are acquainted through past clashes.
Yeah, he is. His name is Ash Dick. Famous Dick Detective. owner of the detective agency that we went to previously. Yeah, we didn't actually fight though.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
Detective. Emphasis on the dick.
Ashvale, why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
No.
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last prey animal on the plains. Never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
And he really wants that book.
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But, after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashvale, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable.
Alright, guys, sign as the character.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, kid. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise.
Don't worry, we have our network of informants. I can't say anymore, because I have to kill you. But we know some discretion is advised.
Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
Oh.
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
Nope.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Yeah, Mars doesn't have the comic, but at least she's 30,000 credits richer. So there's that. See, this is who I was talking about.
Well, we're here. So where are they?
Don't look behind you, but there's a giant robot.
Maybe they got stuck in traffic on their way over.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Ooh.
I'm truly honored to hear you say so.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Oh.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Hey, yo. I am liking this car.
Whoa. Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry, this might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
I don't think it's gonna be driving, but I'm curious.
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely.
Oh.
Take your seats.
Now that is astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar.
Again, I just love the fact that Welt is such a huge fan of just robots and like figurines and everything. So like anytime he just sees something new in Planarcadia, he's just like, oh my god, that's a robot. Oh my god, it's a mini robot. Or, oh my god, that's this thing from this popular series I love.
You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been
Oh, this is Firefly, right?
and we have never
Right
strayed
there.
from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
Again,
Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
I
Looks
love.
like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
You say that, and yet
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearl's Court.
And yet you, Mr. Yang, is just so giddy about this entire place.
You watch Daybreak Squadron too?
Trying to make sure there's no other. Ah, yes.
Go melt it down.
To ensure your safety and comfort, please avoid running and move through the area in an orderly fashion.
I'm actually kind of curious.
Thank you for your cooperation and have a wonderful day.
Yeah.
A will of metal.
Burn away!
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Charging up!
Oh, he stuns? What a dick. Can he stop punching Don Hung?
You won't get away. I have something for.
Man, Don Hung got stunned. Like
Looks like March's inner
twice.
explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
That's hilarious. Oh god, he got stunned. Even with the shield up, he got stunned. Damn, that's unfortunate. No. Ow. Did I goof? God damn it. Guess I suppose I'll go this way. Oh. Well, shit. Ah, shit. Yeah, reset. I fucked it up somewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get to the last one. God damn it. Yeah, I'm about to look up how to do this one. Like, there has to be a way. You can't jump that way. That's too far away. That's also too far away. Oh. Never mind, I just somehow got it. I don't know why that was so difficult, but
This is also
it was.
the reward of trailblazing.
To the soul.
A little honesty would do it, Catadons. Being direct is all.
Insanity.
God damn it, did it again. I don't know why. Apparently it's like a known thing, apparently. God damn it. Hold on. That's what it was, big picture mode. Oh, god damn it. Hey, is there any way I can turn that shit off? Hold on. Access in interface. Alright, so never mind, you can't permanently turn it off. That fucking sucks. Because I was hoping it would not do that. Or we can empty it. Yep, I gotta Alt F4 out of this shit. Just for God knows why somehow just have a loss of control. My controller doesn't do anything, keyboard doesn't do anything. It's just nothing does anything. And I don't know why it does that. I tried looking it up. Yep, hey Tigris. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it had the same shit happen. Where it's like for some weird ass reason. That the game just doesn't recognize any sort of input. Let me see. Hold on. I wonder if it's like a weird ass like driver thing. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Down okay, nice. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. It did it the last times, like a few times as well, and I don't know why. Where it's like, the controller just won't do anything, keyboard won't do anything. Game is still working, it's just, there's no input.
Over here, quick, come on!
And it's like, it'll...
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far.
And it's like, I have to Alt F4 just to get out of it, because Alt tabbing, like, I don't Alt tab at all during the game. I only press, what, start and back and the most, if anything.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
So it's like I just don't know what's causing it.
For your safety, please.
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Engine of creation.
There's no way that's an engine of creation.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Come on. We want to know.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
He is trying so hard to keep it together.
Get in the shot together.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Oh god. Oh god, no.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Oh my god. Well, she's too important not to be a background character. She's probably gonna be playable at some point. Ooh, a 4-star character from Planarcadia could be good. Because the only two that we got from Penacony were Gallagher and Misha. Granted, we didn't get any from Amphorius, but lore reasons, obviously. But Planarcadia, though, we could go back to another 4-star character.
Who are you?
Oh.
Okay.
This truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal. Am I too close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Don't scare me like that. I can't afford the consequences.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right? right, I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
So, what brings you here?
Oh, Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone! Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs. Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Planarcadia once it's done?
That's... oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are Imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all Imaginae, giving them life.
Alright, but what's wrong with this one?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the Imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive Imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Yep. I am doubly down. She is way too animated and she is way too focused of a character to just be some random person to be there.
Sometimes you gotta do things yourself.
And it does it again. I don't understand. I really don't. Right now, I'm just trying to see if I'm, like, tabbed out, if it's gonna do anything. Again, like, trying to move around the controller does nothing. And then nothing on keyboard either. Like, escape doesn't work, like nothing. Hold on.
Oh.
I gotta try and figure something out, because something... I'm not using Bluetooth, so I'll just turn that shit off. Again, I do truly apologize about this. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It has never done this before, and only started doing it like a couple weeks ago. And I can't find anything like on it. It's just like it just stops recognizing any and all just inputs. The game is still open. It's just for whatever reason. And it recognizes that the controller is in. Hold on. Why can't I use a controller to... Something is... Because like... I can use my controller to go through menus now? Like, what? Yeah, something ain't right. Hold on. It's almost as if my controller... I use shortcuts. I don't think that does anything or what I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's actually starting to infuriate me because, again, I don't know what's causing it. I've disconnected the controller, plugged it back in, tried to do anything else, and nothing. Nothing else is open, and yet it's just... It's like, again, I'll show y'all. It's like... Nothing. I'm trying to do keyboard right now and nothing. Now my Alt Tab, all I have open is Discord, the Go XLR. I need it for all this shit. And that's it. And then controller, nothing. There's something with the game. All of a sudden, just... And it doesn't do it with any other game either. Like, I can play Halo for hours, nothing. The NTE for, like, a couple hours, nothing. All of a sudden, you go to play Star Rail and it's just... All of a sudden, it's just this weird-ass bug. Where it just doesn't recognize any input even though the game is open. And I can't do shit either. Except... Alt F4. And that's it. I've even tried... Go in here... Repair... Did this whole thing. In here. And we did the whole diagnostic thing. It all comes back fine. Like there's no issues with it. But for whatever reason, it just decides, hey, we can't recognize your controller for fuck all. Or even like your keyboard. We can't recognize any of it. It's actually starting to piss me off. Like how is this even a thing that hasn't even been addressed or even fixed? That's fucking stupid. Oh, it's so dumb. Like, I don't know why it's doing it. But I gotta use the restroom anyway, so... I'm gonna let the PC... I'm gonna let it restart real quick. use the restroom, and I will be right back.
lie to you kids, it's a fucking jungle out there. Keep your head on tight. Unknown brain and mind me, baby, let's do it. Y'all see me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, no denying what I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, see me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, no denying what I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, get too strong when I battle with the beast, bring a few on, the commander and the chief for my crew on, bullets rattling and whistle at your toque, never sleep, eyes open, hands clutching on my loot, this a war zone. It's a war zone. Yo, this a motherfucking war zone. the impact. Yeah, break it open, leaving nothing intact. Hey yo, you been hacked. It's safe, hard in, but I found it, homie, been cracked. Hey yo, we been back. Your band stacking, see you flexing with the thin stack. Hey bitch, you been whacked. I kill 'em all, feel a motherfucking impact. Yo, this a war zone, homie. Say you ready and prepared. Take a minute and make them aware. Well, I be sneaking in the back, but it's what the clap, homie. Life ain't fair. Caught me crawling through the mud with a vision, saw it clearly. Born a shepherd to these sheep, make them fear me. This a war zone, trashed out, trap house, nothing ever given. Yeah, every day's a blessing. Thank the Lord, oh how I'm living. See me riding with my top down, oh cops round. Pressing on the gas.
All right, let's open this again. Because now that the fucking PC has restarted, we're gonna try and see if it's gonna do it again. I mean, it probably will, and it's gonna piss me off, but we'll see if it does anything.
Available for pre-order. There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Planarcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I too was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
Alright, so now we're trying to riz her up when she riz us up? Alright, cool.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest? But I do have my secret to staying young. That is, lying about your actual age. Keep that in mind, just in case. Now, back to the grind. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining, and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward. You watched Daybreak Squadron too?
Alloy King Pom Pom.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom Pom?
Oh, wow! Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express.
Still related.
King Pom Pom and Pom Pom are different characters. You really shouldn't be making cross-franchise comparisons. Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy. But it feels a bit one-sided if I'm the only one giving a gift here. I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Just give it a thought. As expected.
It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Crush mediocrity and rise to greatness. The Ultra...
A Perlux Corp theme is good for taking group photos. You can get behind the scope and place your amazing face in an appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle and you'll look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
Not quite.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have the selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout. The officially licensed Squadron 2.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King Pom Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
ensure.
Ah! You're the... No way! You were Mr. Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're... Oh! From the Astral Express! Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here, too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once! I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Yet.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring. Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us. Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, he won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away non-stop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Planarcadia.
Well, at least Walt knows all about it.
To be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
Alright, and why are you here?
I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
Alright, why are you here?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Pearlix Corp have always been partners. even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlux Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlux Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for him so he can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
Ooh.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Planarcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Yeah, but can any of them transform into a car?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Planarcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Planarcadia?
Submitting an application?
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong. But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imagine come into existence each year through humanity's intentional or unintentional creation. And the Department of Aberration Defense can only turn a blind eye. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even in the Genesis, a skill as magical as this could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other worlds, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Can I make a custom one? That would be dope.
Please adjust the Megatron design parameters according to your needs. Megatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
I want them both!
You got that right. The fully automated Imogenesis blueprint design system
Both.
perfectly matches
Both
your
is good.
needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrulum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Is she a supplicant? That's what I'm starting to get the vibes.
Oh, hello. But please show me your Megatron assembly blueprint. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Megatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
I guess Mr. Yang, probably.
No, no. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Megatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Megatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Megatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone. I'm heading out.
As part of the mech assembly project by further community task with installing arm and shoulder in the Daybreak blade because they didn't do with Daybreak armor. All the speakers during your session, you need to refer from the frame, you Daybreak arms, like your plays. Word has that to make the trip unforgettable for the nameless, the corporation has declared a threatening feature following assembly phase. What could it be? The anticipation is palpable.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely. It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Oh, god damn it. If I have to get... Oh, there it is. I'm curious, can we not get that chest over there?
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now.
Oh, okay, I see it. I gotta go. Okay. I was running wide. Yeah. And I did on the other side.
Activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position. Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution. Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Well, I guess I can't get that wispy, I guess.
Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Perlux Corp.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back, and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade! Mission accomplished! The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place. left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department. A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Mr. Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Planarcadia.
Alrighty.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Yeah, we get to fight as a robot? Hell yeah.
First, it's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. Rah! What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon! This strike carries the hope. What? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
I mean, alright.
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it! Hero, do we press on or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide.
Sorry, I gotta save this little buddy. I couldn't save the last one.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
That's right, call me the Galactic Baseballer.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver! Slice through the skies, wings of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling! Ka!
Shatter the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair. Unyielding blade of steel. Edge that never fades. Cinderborn. You can do it, friend. Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
That guy is actually kind of cool.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planarcadia.
I mean, to be fair though, even in Power Rangers, there's always a bonus member that's just there. Like they have the badass look. Fucking in like OG Mighty Morphin, we had the Green Ranger. Then it became the white one. Then I think in Zeo, it was like the Gold Ranger. And he was black and gold. He was known as the Gold Ranger. And like so badass. Trying to think of the other ones. I know. What is it? I think it was like Power Rangers in Space had what is like the Platinum Ranger or whatever, the silver one. I know Time Force had the other Red Ranger. I forget what it was called. So like we could be that one.
Ha ha! I admire your competence.
But yeah, we look very similar to Cinderborn. Like very, very similar.
Hey Gray, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Now then.
Let's settle this on the horizon, where the Ventus Moon rises!
Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on! One and only Trailblazer!
It's your turn!
Too slow!
Leave it to me!
Out of my way!
Time stretch!
Not bad! Don't break the trust!
I shall bring judgment!
This!
Yeah!
My turn to shine!
Alright, so we gotta do shield.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. Oh, so powerful! Leave it to me! Time stretch!
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you!
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down!
For justice! Teach me your ways!
Underestimate me?
For happiness!
Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching his limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power.
Oh, typical.
That is.
Typical. Oh, you're down to 1 health story bit.
Wishes. I've received them all. Trailblaze Infinity! Oh, interesting.
Alright, this is actually kind of cool. Alright, it's actually kind of cool.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
That was actually pretty fucking cool.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I'll be the head.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior. My teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
It's a shame, though. If he could really become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Keyword, yet. Foreshadowing.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duomension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha! Yeah.
Foreshadowing.
Just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
Has to be like a small, like,
There you go
aerosol
again,
can.
casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us.
With us? Well, why you gotta emphasize the us?
My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
Like us.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Whew. Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now.
Do we have to?
Right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Hopefully this doesn't take that long to solve. Well, I'm just reset it real quick. Yeah, I'm just going to reset. Ah, there we go. Sometimes resetting is the best you can do. Alright, getting more,
What a pleasant surprise.
getting more Jade.
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers. If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Man, so dramatic.
Senior? Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong.
Gee, you think?
When I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization.
Was it the Sin Wishes Syndicate?
Have a chance to become a hero like you.
Was it that group that just died?
With my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Planarcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line? That's the one. That's exactly it.
Rules are boundaries, and anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life.
Also, to be fair though,
Trailblazer.
that is one of the coolest, like, ultimate lines in any gacha game ever. Ah, it's so good.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think? You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide. Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Parallax. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Planarcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantom Moon Games.
Alrighty.
Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
Yeah, you seem to be well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
He seems to know way more than he's letting on. And yep. Yep, loss of control again. Shocker. Another hour and goes by. Cool. Well, either way, might as well end it there for tonight. Just trying to get it back and all that crap. It would just take way too long. So I'm gonna try and spend tomorrow trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Yeah, there's something going on. with the game, and why it's not why it's doing that. So I don't know, which is weird because like it didn't start it didn't start doing this until pretty much until this update. And I know before it wasn't doing it because we started Planarcadia just before 4.3, and it was going fine during that. So I guess whatever happened with 4.3 just fucked something up, and now it's just my controller, and it's like no input is getting read, and I don't know why. So I don't know. I'll have to look into it later. But yeah, sorry for the shorter stream and all the issues tonight. It is what it is, but I don't know if I can figure some way to fix it. I'll try before Saturday. If not, we'll just play through more Star Rail, and if it happens, we'll just tab out, we'll just Alt F4, put it back in, and just keep doing it over and over. And just do that because it seems to be like the only way to fix it. But yeah, so again, thank y'all very, very much for another fun stream. Which I don't know if anyone knows what's going on with it. Feel free to let me know how to fix it, because holy shit, I have no idea what to do. But as always, there's a link for the Discord. You can join in and hang out with the awesome people. Get notified when I go live. I'll start to upload YouTube again, and I'll be right there. So just click that link. Much appreciated. And then there is the socials right there. I can also do post when I go live. Stream schedule gets posted every week. Always going to be the pinned post on both Twitter and Blue Sky. So stay up to date with that. And then of course once I start to upload to YouTube again, I'll post on them as well. So yeah, but hopefully I'll figure something out by Saturday with Star Rail, because I know Halo's gonna be fun on Thursday. But for now, I am off to get some sleep for my appointment in about 8 hours. So yeah, y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch y'all later. Bye.